that doesn't get anyone attention, then I'll know that I'm not actually streaming. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, so that's moved, and that's over here. Let's move this into here. And then let's do this! No, except not. We're actually going... this. Hey, it worked! I'm online! Thanks, Samurai, for the confirmation. Let me turn the fan off now that I'm actually on. You were almost first. Good night, Grey Wolf. Thanks for playing. So hello, Dragoon. Hello, Zeiss. Hello, Bregon. Hello, Nicolas. Hello, Jolta. Hello and goodbye, Grey Wolf. And of course, hello, Samurai, the most evil individual in the entirety of the under mountain ground. I forget what they call it. Okay, do I talk? No, I should talk to you, I think. Why is this not letting me start this quest? I should be able to start this quest. Why isn't it letting me? What? No! You're not allowed to startle me back. That is disallowed, sir. Foul play, I say. Foul play. Hello, Ventus. Damn it, Ice. Hey, Atma. Okay. Let me start the quest, or I'll kill you. Let me start the quest! Why won't you let me start the quest? Why? I just want to do your quest. Oh, God. All I wanted was a little experience. And possibly the ability to go into the frickin' Barheim passage. Okay, seriously. Wait. Dragoon, are you offering aid to the Ascendancy? Just out of curiosity. Okay, seriously, let me start the quest. Everything I know says that I should be able to start the quest now. Why can't I do this? Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong here? Okay, so I'm trying to start the the medicine quest in this town. And I should talk to her, and she should be like, oh my god, I should go do this. And so I'd give her the cactus flower I got from that one hunt, and the snake skin from the other hunt, and then I'd go north, and then I'd talk to the cactus, and then I'd come back and help them out, and then there would be tea, and I would help them, and all of this would be to get me the key to get back into the Barheim Passage, which is what I really need. And I literally require that if I'm going after Gilgamesh. That is the end goal here. I want Gilgamesh on my stream, damn it. I didn't do it during the lore run because it required a ridiculous amount of time, effort, and work. But damn it, I'm doing it this time. Except I can't start the quest. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Because this is silly. Hi, Ricky Rain. As an aside, I have one little tidbit of things to tell you guys. It's nothing big. It's just something that I believe Krenzler suggested. So if Krenzler shows up, I'm just going to bring it up immediately. But I'll wait until more people show up before I do anything. Okay, so... words... Yeah, Patient in the Desert. That's literally... Yeah, that's the quest, Samurai. That's exactly it. You must finish the Flowering Cactoid, done that, and the Needhog Hunt, did that. As well as earning the rewards before speaking to Dantro, that's the woman, and I visit Dantro's wife in the South Bank Villas and give her the cactus flower. That's literally where I am. And then I go and do a couple things. That's the start of the quest. Why can't I do those? In fact, I'm past the Tomb of Wraithwall as well. So I'm officially ready to go here. Yeah, Corwin. I'm curious, by the way, Corwin, what blasphemy that the Dragoons were doing were you referring to? Like, I'm just curious which thing your people found blasphemous. I'm amused by the idea. Deutsch, my man! Never change your stream name ever again. What's up, dude? Yeah, Zeiss, go ahead. Thank you for asking. Hey, Mafia Monk. Why can I not do this quest? That's possible, Samurai, although I cannot imagine why. Okay, so let me explain one of the reasons this is weird. I have a hunt right now, like this very second. It's this hunt to go into the Barheim Passage. Okay? This is a thing I have now. The only way to get into the Barheim Passage after doing this is to do this quest chain to get the key. No matter how badly you screw it up, you can always still do the quest and get the key. It just changes the actual reward you get in addition to the key. So it's possible it's badly designed and they're giving me a hunt I can't do. That is feasible. It's not what I would call a positive thing, but there it is. You know what? I have a weird thought that I'm going to try here. I must find the Keymaster. I can't remember the lines from Ghostbusters, or else I'd reference that right now. Whoops, this is the wrong location. This is not where I wanted to be. So I want to be here, I think. Cool. Also, I'm just saying, with squares leaping into, yes, I know you were Dragoon. With the way Square's been leaping into the PC market lately, I wouldn't be too surprised at it coming out on the, thingy. PC. Yeah, 12 is a pretty damn big game. It's one of the things I like about it. Okay, Corwin. I get you. I was assuming that it was about the dragon, the high dragon. Still not hitting as hard as I'd like. What? Why is Bosch attacking so slowly? Hang on. Look at his attack bar. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, he hit it for 11,000. Okay, no more complaints about the attack bar. I'll take that. Oh, yeah, I'm with you, Deutsch. 100%ing this game took me a long time. I don't even remember. I'd have to pull out my PS2 to figure out how long it took me to 100% this game. Okay, yeah, gotcha, Corwin. So that's what I was assuming. Am I right? I'm right. Yep. Okay, so if you'll notice, I'm now on the north bank. So I'm hoping that if I approach the village from the north, they will help. I could like advance the quest or something. Because seriously. Slowly prepping the attack. BAM! So I did a little bit of work off camera, by which I mean I did while I was helping move a few things. I was borrowing my friend's iPad, and looking up a few things, and tallying up a few things. And basically I was looking into what I would need to kill for the 100% drop rate thing I already have going, in order to get the exact, several very specific bizarre things up. Did you know that there's bizarre things in the international version that aren't actually in the normal version? Because I actually didn't know that. So we have a little bit of a different equipment. I have the Mazmune there and some nice gear for his armor. He has this thing you may recognize. I don't know if you ever heard of this thing. It's probably not relevant. He can also equip the Ultima Blade, but it turns out that was unnecessary. And she doesn't have anything, because there's not really any good weapons for a white mage. But hopefully this damage boost will help us push through hunts quicker, so that we can get to Gilgamesh. And show off the hunts in general, without having to go and grind. Cougar 12! Did it work? Let me try again. You know, the best part is, just occurred to me, I still don't have someone in this party who can attack air. Bam! But in order to do hunts, I need to get access to the frickin' Barheim Passage, so damn it. See, there's the I can literally see the village from here. The South Village, I mean. You know, I'm a little surprised about that too, Dragoon, but I don't think they care as long as it's not the High Dragon. Because, you know. Yes, he does, Thanatos. That is correct. It's a spell called Bubble. Which is basically powered fortitude. Okay, so I'm at the North Village now. I had to literally go around the world to get around this river, and there's no one here. You have got to be kidding me. Seriously. I'm going to scream. What the hells? Could I ask someone to just, like, look into Reddits or forums or whatever, and be like, can't start the Patient in the Desert quest? Because this is approaching glitch levels of ridiculousness. I can't even take the boat south because there's nothing here. There's just hey. I can't even like warp out of here. I'd have to run all the way back up to the frickin' Mosferin in order to warp back across the river. Hey, Kupo. Kupopo. Hi, Nothrism. Oh my god. This is just ridiculous. Alright, let's go. As I say, you know, I find it funny that this river is this insurmountable thing to our party. Since apparently none of us know how to swim. Oops. Guys, I broke FF3. I don't remember what other game. What other games have I broken on stream? I've broken several. This is another one. I'm just going to add this to the chopping block. I have broken FF12. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yep, totally the wrong way. Nah, I'm already level 60, Nothrism. At this point, if I was going to go level, I'd go to the Henna Mines and fight the bats over and over and over. Hello, Spiritblade. The Cactar Family Quest. Now, see, the Cactar Family Quest and the other quest are, like, the same quest, to my knowledge. So I'm just going to go ahead and say no, because I haven't one way or the other. But if there's something you know about where I could start that, feel free to let me know now that I'm at a teleport stone. Because that'd be awesome. Then I could go and be like, zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. No, I have not found the Ragnarok. I wonder. Alright, what are you linking me? There's the Desert Bloom. I'm looking at some of it, War Wager. Okay, okay. I gotta think about that if I want to do that. Yeah, let's go and do that. Let's go and do that. Hey, Karmaku. Welcome to my stream. What's up, dude? We're at the point, if you know the story of FF12, where we're supposed to go to Arcades, the actual city, and we've kind of decided to pause, and we're going off and doing a bunch of hunts while we're at that point in the story. Yeah, so part 2 of the Fallout 4 lore run doesn't exist anymore. It has been lost forever, and I don't say that facetiously. It's gone. There was a problem with the local recording, and so the file was corrupted, and I didn't find out about that until Twitch had already deleted it. So it's gone. Part 2 of the Fallout 4 lore run is gone, and never coming back. So yeah, sorry guys. I decided to keep the naming schema to signify it, but nothing I can do about it. What am I doing? I'm doing... I don't have that yet, do I? So we'll do this. Anyways, Karmaku, sorry for the interruption there. Welcome to my stream. As I tell anybody who's new to my stream, feel free to talk and chat and be like, yo, what's up? I like chatting with my viewers, and my viewers like chatting with each other, so don't be a stranger. You lie, Mikes! Although, if you don't lie, that's awesome. I just have no idea how you can get that to me now. I mean, if you can get that to me, then I will get that sucker uploaded and encoded and all that fun stuff. So, part 2 will actually be... No, Zeiss! Bad Zeiss! Squirt, squirt, squirt. Do you have, like, a mega upload account or whatever? A Dropbox, there you go, you could use Dropbox for that. I would be very appreciative, Mikes, if you could help me with that. Because like I said, I found this out weeks and weeks ago when I was actually uploading all the Fallout 4 stuff. It's gone from my ability. I have no ability to get it. Yeah, that's actually what I'm in the middle of doing, Karmaku. Hopefully, this will help me to actually continue the damn quest. I think it's this guy. Yes, I will take the flower to your wife. There. I have now the ability to advance the quest, I hope. So, guys, I have a question for you. Do you think I should make it so that Zeiss can perform less actions a day in the Primus campaign? Because I'm leaning towards yes. I'll have to come up with some kind of completely made-up reason why he has to do that. But I'm thinking I could come up with something. Yeah, gotta love specifically scripted events. This is the bane of my existence back in the SNES era RPG stuff. You have to do A to do B to do C to do D. And if you don't, then you can't. And it sucks. And it's irritating. And, yeah. And so half the time I'm running around trying to find the A trigger, just so I can get on with it. Also, this game is very awesome, Telpador. I firmly agree with that. For regular dates. Okay, Zeiss. You meet a beautiful young elven woman who is super into you and totally not an assassin or a spy. And you should totally tell her all your secrets. Hey, look! The quest has advanced! Mein Gott! Okay, so I think I have to go talk back to Dantro now, if I'm not mistaken. Farming wolves. Let's not get into the farming grinding of this game. Holy crap. Yeah, so I think I have to go talk to Dantro again. So let's go do that. Oh, just back out and in? I thought I had to go talk to Dantro again, but sure, why not? We're right here. Do it, Zeiss! I'm sure she would already know about those if she's working for who I think she's working for. Dantro? Dantro! His wife. One of the things I find amusing about the... Oh, here we go. One of the things I find amusing about this quest is whom she has been treating is retroactively changed based on how well you do at the quest. It's okay, Zeiss doesn't actually have the ability to really do anything with them right now. That looks like such an uncomfortable shirt for that kid. It's like all the worst parts of a vest. And none of the good. Alright, I'll go with you because I'm an unholy demi-deity of destruction. Sigh. Hey Munch, we just discussed that. There's no mistake, I don't have episode 2. It's gone forever, unless Mike's can get it to me. If Mike's can get it to me, we will upload episode 2. And by the way, fun fact, in about 3 more days, Alluvia is going to hear about the Tusker army coming at them. No! They're holding us hostage. Look, there's suddenly people and cactoids here. Yes to both, Cougar 12. Something like that, Atma. Secretly, I actually am XII. No! They're gonna kill us! They're gonna kill us all! Mega Cactoid! Wriggle, wriggle, wriggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wriggle, wiggle, wriggle. If only we had that guy in FF10 whose name I can't think of, who can understand cactus language. Oh no, that was 10-2, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 10-2. Wow, so I just want to point this out. These cactoids forced these guys to search the Mosphera and High Waste, the Silica Wood, and the Necra Hall of Nabudis. You remember, the place where I got mulched at level 60? Also, I like the way the Cactuar look in this one. I like the Cactuar's normal appearance too, but they're pretty cool looking in this one, especially when their hands are flailing behind you as they're running around. And I refuse to answer that salty panda. Yes, I did. I don't think Krenzler's going to show up tonight, which is a bit of a shame. Yep, I killed their son. Yay. Close this out. If they stop dancing... Okay, so they're actually... they have perpetual motion generators within them, but they're not actually perpetual. They have to be maintained. So if they stop moving, they literally stop moving. They die. So they're like, gotta keep moving. Gotta always be moving. Gotta keep... Or else they die. It's a flower. Funny thing is, cactuses actually do basically work like this. My great-great-grandmother had a cactus that, one of the only things my mom asked for when she went to a nursing home was a bit of it so she could grow a piece of the cactus herself. So I totally have your son. It's not like a new cactus grown out of the old one. So, I might as well tell you, since Krenzler's not going to show up tonight, I'm sure. Krenzler suggested that I eat a spicy pepper on stream for the right price. Because they were trying to think of... My chat was trying to think of horrible things they could make me do to make me suffer for your guys' entertainment, because apparently you guys are all sadists. So, while I was at the grocery store today, I bought a jalapeno. What's it worth to you? I was gonna get spicier, but they actually didn't have any. They didn't have any habaneros or ghost peppers or anything, you know, more. Yay! They accept him into their family, even though he's not the same person, basically. Bye. Hey, sorry I killed you. No, it's okay. I will suffer for the sake of the enjoyment of my viewers. I mean, people have been threatening for years to donate for me to play Ride to Hell. They never have, thank God. But, yeah. I must suffer. Okay, so now that that's dealt with, suffer well. Death Knight joke. A reference, I should say. Now, on the plus side, I have an alternative. If you guys don't want me to suffer, instead of donating meat for me to eat... Wow, you can't even see this on stream, can you? You can kind of see it if I put it in front of myself. Instead of donating meat for me to eat this, you can donate for me to eat this instead. Now, you can't tell what this is, of course. But this is like a solid thing of vanilla and cream pudding. So these are your options. Vanilla cream pudding or jalapeno. I wonder if I could, like, take pictures of them and just hold them up here. Anyways. And just in case, I also have some milk candy. Literally, it's right there on my desk. Where's this? There it is. Both at the same time. That's the third option. That's also going to be a pricey option. That's so gross. Oh my god. No, that's gonna cost you. You want me to do something that gross, that's gonna frickin' cost you. Okay, yeah, I sort of saw this coming. What is that? $5 towards the suffering fund. Where is that? Okay, I've got that right here. Hang on a second. Feel the heat. Okay, hang on. Where's my... Okay. I think that's an appropriate title for option 3 there. I'll just put that right there and leave that up for a little bit. Okay, where was I? Yeah, sorry, my boobs aren't big enough for fan service. I have quite a muscular chest, but my chest is not that big. I mean, it's big, but it's not that out. I think that's the proper way to put that. Okay. So there's 20 from... Oh, jeez. What's Zeiss putting it towards? Feel the heat. Okay. Okay, you got it, Zeiss. Towards the suffering fund. Oh, jeez. Feel the heat. Oh, man, I love Monopoly money. I used to be a total economics geek. I guess I still am. And I used to actually play, for lack of a better term, economic games with Monopoly money. Simulating economies, trading, just that kind of thing. Don't make fun. Oh god, don't make fun of me. Please. I'm kidding. It's a rare thing to be an economics geek, but there it is. $25 towards Feel the Heat. I am nowhere near as big as James Vega. Yes, I do still simulate economies. Now I'm just much more complicated about it. I'd say I'm about a 6 overall. I have actually done that, yes, Thanatos. Usually I'll give myself the detriment because it's funny, you being at a disadvantage to other players makes them treat you differently. It's really fascinating, actually. This is a big jalapeno, too. This is like, here, I'll put it up to my face so you can see the size of it here. Hey, Kimmick. Feel the heat. But yeah, I am actually quite broad and quite muscular underneath all this flab. I've been gaining weight the last 6 months or so because of garbage and stress. Feel the Heat is a Kingdom Hearts reference. One of the bosses, Hades, likes to be like, feel the heat, whenever he does a certain type of spell, and he likes to do that spell a lot, especially under certain fights, where he repeats it many, many times. And he says it perfectly, because it's James Woods. Feel the heat. So. No, I understand the feeling, Chemic, believe it or not. When I got that job at Arby's, that was my first reaction. Okay, then. And it turned out to be a great job, actually. Well, I shouldn't say great. A good job. I did like that job. I was doing pretty good in my life at that point in time. Doesn't he even say that in Recoded, I think? Feel the heat. Oops, that's not it. Let's say, I feel like he said it in Recoded as well. And I was right. Dead right. I do actually have some Swiss, but I'm not going to have it with it. Yeah, that's what I meant, actually playing it. I didn't think he said it in the cutscenes. Weirdest customer? Let me think about that, because I had a bunch of weirdos. Including some regular weirdos. You know, when I first saw this old elderly woman show up and ask for a roast beef, add tomatoes, add pickles, add lettuce, no bun, I was flabbergasted by it. That was pretty early on in my stay there. Would you believe that's actually quite common for people to order roast beef sandwiches with no bun? Yeah, I didn't realize that at the time. So at the time I was like, oh my god, that's so weird, and then it just became very, very normal. Like I said, quite ordinary at this point. As for why, I have no idea. No, I do not, Corwin. I haven't worked at Arby's since 2005. February 2005. That was technically my last day when I was riding home from work when the car hit me. Basically, yes, Thanatos, but I never actually got an order that was too weird, if you know what I mean. Where do I get the veil? Trees, apparently. Got it. Oh, jeez, all the way up there. I am wonderful, Salty. Now, if you could shoot me, I'd really appreciate that. Interesting, Corwin. I've never even heard of that. Shoot. I had to do this. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. See you around, Rick Urane. Have fun at the gym. And hi, Deborah. Sorry I wasn't here when you showed up. Yeah, Chair-sama's done eating the pepper. I'm giving people a chance to vote for things that don't involve the pepper. Speaking of which, let's check right now. I guess I don't need to pause for that. What do we got here? Nope. Okay, nothing new. Nothing new. Just gonna let that sit there for a bit. You know, there's other options. I'm just saying. You don't have to make me eat the jalapeno raw live on camera. I was really big into the GT series, Salty Panda. And that's basically it. I mean, obviously I could list like racing games like F-Zero and Mario Kart, but as far as actual simulator stuff, the Gran Turismo series is the only one that really sticks out for me. Hey, Ezra. I don't believe I have, no, Thanatos. For one more minute, Darch Monster. And not a second longer. Hey, they're the ones who donated for it, Nothersum. I have no choice in the matter. Where are these freaking things? Oh, I'm not in the North Bank yet. Damn it. Go. Whoa! That actually hurt. Hang on. I should see what that T-Rex dropped. Bone meal. Well, hopefully, Salta, you enjoy my suffering, because that's the point. Yes, Starch Monster, their teeth. They go, "Puh!" and all their teeth come flying out. It's really quite gross, actually, if you ever see it in action. That's why I sped this up, so you wouldn't have to endure the teeth-spitting wolves. Only if it actually makes me cry. You will have to get a genuine reaction. Copyright pending. What, Deutsch? By the way, guys, I've decided to copyright everything in the entire world. I'd also like to trademark everything in the entire world. So anytime anyone or anything does anyone or anything, anywhere, anywhen, or anyhow, they owe me money. So I did the math, and at the end of the stack, basically I now have all money in the entire world of every currency and type. Just a heads up on that. Now, if anybody wants a job, I'm hiring for the new, this new organization I've founded, dedicated towards being awesome. It's called The Empire, capital T, capital E. Where are these damn things? $30,000 to eating both. Okay. Where are these things? Flowering trees in the broken sands on the North Bank. Well, this is the North Bank. Right here. Aha! didn't realize I could grab from those. Thank you, Karmaku. God. Should be a third one somewhere. Unless, no, that wasn't it. I probably have to go after that one. It's okay, Kamek, we all do that. Oh, I also copyrighted matter and energy while I was on the subject. Just to make sure that I owned absolutely everything. Night, Kamek. Good luck. Lord knows I know the feeling. Really, I do. I just have no advice to give you because you're not me. Tell you a joke. Alright, Salty, I'm about to tell you the greatest joke known to mankind. You ready for this, Salty? I've looked into it, Zeiss. Okay, Salty, here you go. A drum set and some drumsticks fell over a cliff one day. Dum-bum-ch. Only whiskey, Jaywalk. I'm here for you, Salty. Got your back, man. I have a couple of jokes memorized, but the two other jokes I have memorized, see around Scottish, are actually blonde jokes. Before you think I'm like anti-blonde or anything, I'm not. I just have blonde jokes memorized. Why are you linking me the Ragnarok? Ah! Go away, ads. Go away. Go away. Go away. Nothrazim, I'd love to, but my sword's actually better, so... I appreciate the gift. Hey, Cream Jester. I have the Great Serpent Skin that I've prepared just for this. Okay, full recovery. Let's leave and come back. Yeah, I have the Worm Hero Blade right now. I have a really, really gross joke memorized, Corwin, that I don't tell people anymore. So, Primus is actually what you're thinking about, Karmaku. Primus is a custom... I call it D&D, but that's inaccurate. A custom pen and paper world that I've developed, and setting that I've developed, and that I actually have my own custom rule set for. And... that's it, I suppose. And it's probably the Moogle, because I screwed up a couple things. Oh, it's not. I think this is actually the worst possible outcome. Yep. No, I'm not telling that joke. I'm not. You're not going to get me to. I'll imply it. It has to do with corn, escaped convicts, and an old woman. Apparently Primus is also awesome, even though I literally constantly worry about my GMing skill, for lack of a better way to put that. So I have a question for you guys. If I was to announce that the WoW Lorwyn was starting up this Saturday, what would your guys' reaction be? And I mean this is a genuine question. Alright, I'll say the blonde joke. I've got two of them. Do you want the longer one or the shorter one? Once again, I don't actually hold anything against blondes, okay? I'm just not even going to that. In fact, actually, my girlfriend, when I memorized these jokes, was blonde. That's okay. I have to admit, these are not the. I see now Thanatos' reaction. That's what I was hoping for. Jaywalk's reaction. That's what I was hoping for. Errorist. Whatever. Okay, so first blonde joke. Short blonde joke. Blonde guy's driving along. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Kansas, but if you're driving down the middle of I-70 through Kansas, it's corn. Just corn and hay and hay and corn and corn and hay and hay and corn and just... It's literally, as far as the eye can stretch, it's one of the most boring roads I've ever driven on, right? So there's this blonde guy driving along that road, and he's just really dull, just... And he sees something out in the hay, and he looks out and he's like, what the heck is that? And at first he thinks he's making it up, because he's like really out of it, because this drive just completely takes it out of you, and you're like... And so he actually pulls over the car to the side of the road, and looks out and he's like... And he is actually seeing it. There's a woman out there, a blonde woman, in a rowboat, in the middle of the hay. And he's like... And he just stands there for a few seconds like, am I really... Hello there! And she looks and responds to him, and she's like, yes! And he's just baffled. He's looking at her like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And she shouts back, I'm rowing through a sea of hay! And he's like, oh my god, really? And it just... He actually face palms. And he looks out and is like, you gotta be kidding me! It's people like you that give blondes a bad name! And she just shrugs at him and goes back to it. And he just gets really pissed off at that. He's like, why, if I knew how to swim, I'd come out there and give you a piece of my mind! Sorry, guys. You asked for it. You want to hear the long one? That was the short one. The long... I gotta get some liquid in me for the long one. Hang on. Hey, King Bubble. Okay, so here's the long one. So, again, this is kind of based on when I lived in Kansas. We have really bad winters in Kansas. I really should use past tense here, because I haven't lived in Kansas in 2 years. 3 years now, actually, I think. Well, no, it'll be 3 years this August. Anyways, so, let's save here. Really bad winter, so there's just a really, really horrible torrential snow coming down, massive blizzard. The kind of thing where you're still incapable. Is it really, Darks? That's hilarious. Like you're barely even capable of seeing what the heck is going on. You have got like 20-foot visibility, and that's it. And so this woman is driving out here, a blonde woman. I hope so, Roran. I really hope so, but we don't know. How do I get into Barheim? Anyways, so yeah, she's driving through this, and she is just completely, utterly lost. She can't tell where she is. She has no idea what's going on or where's around her, and she's really, really worried and really, really scared, as she should be. And after one particularly bad squirrely bit, she just stops the car and sits and calms herself, catches her breath. She's like, okay, I gotta remember what Dad taught me, what Daddy taught me. He told me. Hey, Fab, by the way, he told me how to deal with situations like this. Let me just think about this. Okay, so he told me if I ever got trapped in a snowstorm, I should pull over by the side of the road and wait for a snowplow to come by. And then I could follow them back to town. And that way I could figure out, and then I could find a street that I recognize and get back home. And she's like, okay, I've got a plan. So she pulls over and she just sits there for a moment. And a few minutes pass by, and a snowplow comes by. And she's like, yes, oh, perfect. And so the snowplow goes by her, and she kind of slips in behind him in her car. And she's just following behind him, 20, 30 feet back, following the snowplow. And the snowplow is just doing its thing as it was, winding through. And hang on. And then we'll get back to this joke in just a second. Come on. Whichever's the... Oh my god, King Bubble. Okay, so what do you guys think is worst? Eating the pepper or eating the pepper and the pudding at the same time? Because that's what he just put it towards. Whatever is worst. Okay. I'm apparently going completely the wrong way. So she's following this guy, and obviously that's extremely dangerous situation. Alright, we'll put it towards both. You guys are terrible. You're gonna make me eat pudding and a jalapeno at the same time. You are so evil. Thank you for the donation. So she's following this snowplow, and it's obviously a dangerous situation, and every now and again the snowplow just stops. And she'll stop, because she doesn't know where she's going yet. She hasn't recognized the roads yet. And the snowplow will start up, and she'll start up and keep following him. And then it'll stop again, and she'll stop again, and it'll keep up, and she'll keep up. And after a few minutes of this, the snowplow stops. She stops too, of course. And the guy gets out, and he has to slog through the snow just to get back to her. Completely covered, just his eyes visible, that kind of a thing. And so he gets back, knocks on the window, and she rolls the window down like, yes? It's shaking, shivering in the snow, and he's like, ma'am, I'm sorry, but what are you doing? Why are you following me? That's very dangerous. And she explains to him, well, listen, sir. My daddy always told me if I ever got lost during a snowstorm, I should just follow a snowplow until I find myself, in familiar territory, until I get back home. And he just starts nodding sagely, like that just clicks with him. He's like, I understand, ma'am. Your daddy was a very wise man, Soon as I finish with Walmart, I'm going across the street to Kmart, okay? I like that one. You would be surprised how many people don't get that joke at first. They think about it, they're like, what? And they don't get it. She was in a parking lot, Zeiss. She was lost in a parking lot. No, I do not, Thanatos. No, that's it. That's the joke. There's nothing else to it. That's the punchline. And as I said before, I am not telling you the other joke, the disgusting joke. Oh, I do have another one, though. I've got another one I can tell you guys. Let's see. So, I've heard of Sense8, but I have not actually watched it. No, Thanatos. So, there's a woman, and she's not really doing all that well financially. Yes, that I told it deliberately so you'd think that, Zeiss. That's part of the gag. Let's see, where am I going? This way, actually. So there's this woman, and she's really not doing well financially. And she can't seem to get her finances in check. She just... everything isn't clicking for her. Everything's not great. You know, her life is kind of miserable. So she sits down one night and she says, God, please, I'm begging you. Please, God, you know, in the name of Jesus Christ, let me win the lottery. That's all I'm asking you. For the sake of my children, for the sake of my family, please let me win the lottery. So you know, things get worse for her. You know, a week passes, and her finances get worse, and she gets to the point now where she can't even keep food on her own plate. So she's officially going without food at this point, and she's basically putting all of her money into her children and trying to keep them fed and take care of. And so she kneels again. She's like, God, please, please let me win the lottery. I'm asking nothing else of you. Please, my stomach hurts. Please, I don't want to have to deal with this anymore. So another week passes and things are getting worse for her. And it gets to the point now where she actually has to give her children away because she just can't afford to take care of them anymore. And the situation's bad, and so she lets them go. She lets them go to the rest of their family. And she's like, God, I don't understand. Please, please, why? Just, this is all I'm asking. This one little thing, and I would be able to do so much with it. Please. And, you know, nothing happens, of course. And another week goes by. And at this point in time, she's basically on death's doorstep. And there's actually two ways to go with this joke, so I'm going to go the darker way. So she dies. She dies of starvation. And she ends up at heaven. And she's there at heaven, and she looks up at God and says, God, why? Why did you let that happen? And God says, you have to buy a lottery ticket to win it! $7 months, actually. I've been playing this for 7 months. 18 months. 30 months. Something like that. That's true. I did start this in January. Oh my God, Sir Gibbons, that's terrible. I don't think I know any other jokes off the top of my head. Sorry, guys. I only have, like, the 5 memorized total. And I didn't even deliberately memorize them. They were just stuck in my brain for some weird reason or another. West Annex? Nope. A little bit further. Where does Vader buy his clothes? I don't know. At the Big and Tall? Yeah. What do you call an overcooked kosher hot dog? I don't know either. And I have not heard the one about the 3 vampires. At the Darth... Oh my God. Hey, Razulia. Welcome to the Bad Joke Hour. Featuring me, Bad Joke Bob. That's my real name, Bad Joke Bob. As opposed to anything else. And Frank's, oh my God. Oh, I think I just need to keep going this way. Dang. Thanks, Karma 2. No, that was back during my health problems, so I had to shave for that. What's brown and sticky? Mustard. I don't know. did. Yeah, actually, fun thing, Deutsch. So, because of some interesting timeline things, my sister had actually spent more time with me in person when I was bald than not. When I went back to... so, yeah, weird things there. Oh, that's so gross. Ew. After FF12, I don't know. Something else from the current list right now, Big Mama. Not sure what exactly. You... Where is it? I was gonna say, we've got Star Trek... shoot, I don't remember the whole list off the top of my head. That's why I wrote it down on the website. We got Star Trek, we've got... it's on my webpage, Big Mama, in the upper right-ish. Star Trek, Space Marines... what else? Minecraft, whenever that finishes, which it hasn't yet, that's in the future. Homeworld is on the list as well, yes. And I think that's it. Oh, you're fine, Karmico. I don't take offense to it. But yeah, I had some pretty severe health problems for a while there and had to shave. That's why I was bald. But yeah, I actually have a list of games that are on the list to just stream. Not to do a lore run, not to do an event. Just a regular stream of. And that was actually... Oh, I don't remember whose. One of my viewers had that idea, and I loved the idea and stole it. Whoops, I'm stupid. Sorry, Bosch, you don't get 9,000 health anymore. Instead, you get haste. No, it isn't, Thanatos. No, it isn't. Honestly, I only have one event set up for the future, and that event is, of course, World of Warcraft lore run. Oh, God, Sir Gibbons. Ugh, my soul. I'm reminded of the, Hey Brossentia jokes, for those of you who get that. Oh, jeez, Corwin. Hello, Electric Sheep Gaming. What's up? Lamb. Hey, Brossentia. No! So here's... Has anybody seen Breaking Bad other than Zeiss? Good JRPGs on the PS4? Well, there's the FF10 remaster, and there's the Tales of that came out on the PS4, and I think that's actually it. I think those are the only two that are currently on. Oh, I'm lying! Typo is on the PS4 as well. So there you go, those three are on the PS4. So the reason I ask about Breaking Bad, and I'm just going to spoil the crap out of this, so you've been warned if you don't want to be spoiled. How many of you think Walter always had the potential to be what he was? And how many of you think he was corrupted from a good individual into that as a result of what he went through? I've heard strong arguments for both. And I've already given my opinion. I actually did a video on that called Say My Name. So... My crazy theory. I'm sorry, that's not just a theory. I genuinely believe that, Thanatos. I do not think power corrupts, and I've never thought that. I have never thought that. But in fiction, anything can apply. Because, you know, it's up to the rules of the writers. That's a flying... Oh my god, it's the hunt and I can't kill it because it's a flyer! I'm thinking about how to deal with this situation. Give me a minute. Give me a minute to think about this. Okay. Let me think about this. Actually, they did Green Jester, and it had to do with, to summarize, pride. Okay, she can equip bows. So let's see if Fran can solo this. Wait, what's my best bow I have right now? Do I have a bow that can do some reasonable damage to this bastard? Not really. Can she only equip crossbows? She can only equip cross... Okay, so she's useless. What's the best gun I have? Junk. Let me really think about this for a second to think about how I can do this. I'd just like to say that the flying enemies thing in FF12 is not something I enjoy. I mean, I didn't enjoy that in the original FF12, when you can set up everyone as a ranged character. I really don't enjoy it in this version of FF12, where you can't! Got to be kidding me. What are they doing, Dragoon? Sorry, I'm kind of trying to figure out how to make this work, and I don't think I can. I literally don't think... I have no ranged users! I have no one who can learn either a ranged weapon, other than Machinist. I could get a gun and spend the next 50 years killing this thing with a gun. Or... the end, because nobody can learn telekinesis. Where's Bregman's joke? I missed it. Oh, I'm not going to acknowledge that, Bregman. I refuse to acknowledge, on the grounds that it may be disgustingly horrible. Okay, hang on. Maybe... one of these things in the middle. There we go. Battle lore, HP. Oh! Well, there's telekinesis, but I don't have telekinesis! I can't even reach it, even if I did. I guess I don't have any choice. I have to abandon the hunt now that I've gotten all the way in here. And get tons of job points on Bosch so I can get him over there. But I don't even know how to reach this spot. Like, I don't know how that works. I don't know how to get across this chasm to telekinesis. Yeah, no kidding, Nicholas. I'm gonna try one thing really quick. No, not this sort of... Here, put on a gun. Do I not have... I don't have any guns. I don't have any guns. Whatever, bye. I don't believe this. This is... I just... I don't even have the option to slow-mo this. I have literally zero ability to hit that enemy. Wait, no, hang on. I might have one thing I could do. I don't have any editing ability. I have access to Codebreaker, but that's pretty limited. Wow, he is following me to the zone line, isn't he? My goodness. Caught a weight limit. Okay. Why can't I get him out of the party? There we go. Okay, she has a short bow. And that's it. FF2 is worth playing through if you're cheating. If you're not, then it's a little more debatable. It's got a good story, but god, that gameplay. Best version of FF6 is either the Steam version or the Game Boy Advance version. What do you mean, King Bubble? Define your questions, all be destroyed. Both are acceptable. Let's say I don't have an all-one or whatever. A Dragoon that can't jump. Guys, if we'd made a Dragoon that can't jump, we might actually be okay right now. How's that for funny? Anyways, so FF15. I'm not enthused about it. I'm not enthused about it. I will pick it up. I don't really have a choice in the matter. At least as long as it's on the PC. I'm not buying a PS4 for that. but I'm not actually interested in it. The recent combat videos are nice, but they don't increase or decrease my anticipation for the game, if that makes any sense. The FF7 remake I will buy if it's not on the PS4. And again, I have no choice on that one. I hope that one's good. I really do. We'll see. There's about the same amount of evidence that it will be good and bad. So, yeah. See, I don't think Square has anything on GOG. I could be wrong. So where's that chest, by the way? On the steps? Because I think that's going to be my next goal, is getting that chest so Bosch can do telekinesis. Because this not being able to attack air thing has cropped up before, and it's really irritating. Like, really, really irritating. Last map on the steps, near the Upperlands map border. Okay, I have to remember that. Don't do anything but attack the highest HP. Alright, here you go, Salty. 1,000,000 space bucks. Okay, let's do this. Okay, good news. She's hitting for about 1,000. That's more than I was expecting. I can't comment on the whiny thing, because that's a matter of opinion, really, on what is defined as whiny. So I could see arguments that several FF characters are, in fact, whiny, depending on the definition. Yes, Hope was definitely whiny. Oh my god. Some people think Squall was whiny. I disagree with that. Some people think Cloud was whiny. I disagree with that too. Of course, people also call both emo, and I guess disagree with that as well. But I've already addressed those comments many, many times. Do I have... I do. But I don't have, like, any buffs right now. Do I? Yeah, I really don't. Oh well. Yeah, sure, go ahead, Karmaku. I'll go ahead and bookmark it for when I'm done in here. Assuming this works at all. Ha! So, okay, I know where that is. Excellent. Now, I will say this. Noctis may be the first Final Fantasy character that actually seems like he might be actually emo. Okay, now time to be really bored. We're gonna set a save state here. And just sit back. Oh, good news. Bloodwing doesn't have that much to health. Yay. You're terrible, Bragwin. You're terrible. Okay, we killed Bloodwing by completely half-assing it. Now get out of my party, Fran. We don't want to know, Corwin. Or rather, I don't want to know. If you want to know, it's your own business. We're not here to judge. Yeah. There we go. No, I don't think Vivi was emo. I think Vivi was a creature that was crapped on for all of his life, and trying and struggling to deal with that. And also one of the best characters of all time, so, you know, there's that too. Oops. Alright, let's get the hell out of here, now that we're done with this garbage. And let's go get frickin' telekinesis, shall we? Alright, so I can't help but notice that literally no one has donated for me not to torture myself live on camera. So, I think you know what's about to happen, guys. Alright, let's get some lighthearted town music going for this. So just for those of you who didn't catch the other thing, this is a jalapeno. And this is a big old thing of vanilla cream pudding. Which I need to Jeez Louise. Oh. Full to the brim. So I'm trying to think, like, I could do like this. What do you think? Should I just do... Hang on. A little bit more. Okay. And now, for those of you not aware, I should have said this before I did this. Anytime you go to like a spicy restaurant and they have a food challenge, they make you eat spicy food, but then you're not done. Then you have to go without milk or water or washing your hands or anything. You have to just endure the pain for like an additional period of time. I forget how long it is right now. So we're just gonna keep. I mean, I got milk right there, but I gotta wait. Oh my god! So I'm just gonna wait here. I was actually looking for habaneros, and they didn't sell any. They didn't sell any at the grocery store, so it wasn't an option because I couldn't get one. That was actually my original thought, because I actually like habaneros. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, don't throw up live on camera. Don't throw up live on camera. Oh my god. What just got donated? I don't have another one, King Bubble! I literally don't. I only bought the one. Have I waited long enough? Ugh. No, we're East Coast Pyro. That's all West Coast stuff. Which I know, because I'm from there. Where am I going? Sandsea. No, Sandsea. Oh. 3 more minutes? Really? Okay. No. Deutsch says I have to wait 3 more minutes. Actually, King Bubble, you donated, and I don't have another jalapeno to eat, so you decide how much longer before I can drink and have some kind of recovery from this. Right, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm supposed to be getting telekinesis right now. God, I got so distracted by that. We have Kroger, Pyro. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Hang on, where's the timer? Okay, so when that says 41:50, I could drink. Well, I am not a man, I am a woman. I've been called a male lesbian several times, so I suppose that makes sense. Nah. So, Ariel... So, make a man out of you. I can't sing. That's two in Albana. Hey, Shadow. Hey, that's where I'm going, I think. Shadow, don't pay attention to Deutsch. What do you mean, King? I don't understand. The point, Corwin, is that I am actually a very feminine individual, despite being very much into women. Hence the idea. A minute and 10 seconds. Oh my god. Ugh. The aftertaste is terrible! Where am I going? Shoot, where am I going? It's a good question. I'm not actually sure where I'm going. You know, Spirit, I guess I could do that, but that would really be unpleasant, I think. See the uploads, maybe? /W space name space a link. 10 more seconds. Now, just to make myself suffer more, rather than drinking milk, which will make this better, I'm going to drink carbonated water, which anybody who knows anything about that will actually make it worse. And... time. Ah! 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 It should autocomplete, Mikes, if you start typing ARCH. Oh. Not that I think so, Shadow. Why? Wasabi. Ugh. I must suffer to feel the heat. I need to think about dinner now because that actually is upsetting my stomach. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. I did not get any message. No, Mikes. Where did I put it? There it is. I cast Pudding 12 on my tongue. Ah. Oh god, screw that. I hate oatmeal. Yeah, I have been insulted for not being a crotch scratching, beer drinking, spitting kind of a guy. But yeah, hang on, Mikes, hang on. There, see, I just sent you a whisper. You should be able to just reply. No, it's okay. I understand his desire for privacy. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start downloading this in a minute, maybe. Is it all 6? What am I looking at? Oh, it's still processing some of these. Because it's... Okay, so it's still processing, so I'll get back to that when Google's done processing. Oh my god! I am going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, I went to high school at, like, the worst time possible. We had the really big anti-homosexual thing and pro-homosexual thing going at the same time, and both sides were bastards. No offense, Deutsch, but I just... Ugh. The two were at each other's throats so badly, I just got sick of both of them. And, on top of that, we had a really big problem with the school violence thing in the States. Basically just starting at that point in time. Like, it was the first few school shootings here in the States. I will literally never forget the day that I saw a security guard walking around the campus with a gun on him. Which I could go into detail why that was incredibly stupid of him, but I don't think I even need to. Hey Zeiss, you missed it. Thank God. Still recovering a little bit. I really do need to eat something. I am feeling super fluh from that. See you around, Salty. Yeah, metal detectors being normal in a school is wrong. I really don't know how else to say that. It is wrong. I get why it's there. That's not really the problem. I'm in the wrong area, aren't I? Hang on. I thought it was around here. Wait. No? Well, that may be true, King Bubble. That's basically the equivalent of saying, well, yeah, he's burning to death, but at least, you know, it'll be over quick. Where the hell is this? I'm trying to find this telekinesis chest. And I'm apparently an idiot. High school wasn't bad, I just didn't learn anything there. And that's not arrogance. It's just... yeah. I suppose that is also a lie. I didn't learn anything from the actual... classes. I learned a bunch of stuff otherwise. That's actually where I got into networking, too. Yeah, as I say, I don't think I can reach Cerobi, but maybe because I've gone into Arcades, I might be able to. I'm gonna go ahead and try for it, because I'd really like to get telekinesis and not have to think about that ever again. Now, I'll tell you one thing. There is one high school I would love to have gone to. Hogwarts. I'm serious. That'd have been awesome. One of my favorite high school stories is when I actually disagreed with a physics teacher about a physics point. I don't remember the actual thing anymore. It was something to do with the moon. That's all I remember. I don't recall specifics. But I was just flat out disagreeing with him. And he was like, no. And his counter-argument was, well, it's in the book. And my counter-argument was, well, that doesn't mean, like, anything. Ah, damn it, I need Ultima in order to learn. You gotta be kidding me! I gotta go get Ultima to get telekinesis? Guys, I may have to give up on this game forever. Crunch, crunch, slice. I wouldn't mind, Zeiss, it was that or nothing. What do you want from me? Yeah, it's still closed off. Damn it. That would be awesome, Nicholas. I would play the heck out of that. And I don't want to play as Harry. One of my biggest complaints about the Harry Potter movies is they make the focus so much more on Harry himself. And I know why, and I get it. And I know I know both reasons why, I should say. And again, I get it. I just don't like it. I like the setting. I like the secondary characters. I like the development of everyone else. But no. In the movies, it's Harry, 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 Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Oh, okay. Nice, Dragoon. If we hone our skills, we might have a place on the house staff. Isn't that nice? Oh, whatever. That's a good question, Shadow. I will ask in return which era, because that changes it considerably. Like, I'm not really sure there's much for Aurors to do after Voldemort goes down. I don't know if I'd go with PvP, Nicholas, because that's a slippery slope. I'm not opposed to the idea, I'm just saying, let's work on that after we finish the main content. So, a friend of mine once actually had a Harry Potter fanfiction, which I'm now going to tell you about. Isn't that great? I bet you are very excited to hear about this. It's revenge for the jalapeno! Hey, King Ramza. I'm kidding, I'm not going to bore you with that. I liked his ideas, and I actually borrowed some of his ideas for a couple other things, with his permission. See you around, Zidane. F9 for Steam. Wait! Oh, you're not actually leaving. No, it's not. Okay, guys, it's nowhere near as bad as you're thinking. The idea was that, in his concept, each section of the world, and I don't mean like necessarily geographically, like each there were ley lines going throughout the world, and each ley line made magic work a little differently based on the area. So the Harry Potter style of wanding and random Latin spells, or whatever, was the ley line that was going through most of Africa and all the way up to, like, West Asia, right? In the northern Russian area. And if you went a bit east, there was another ley line over here running over most of the oceanic area, Japan, China, etc., that was more D&D style. You know, very, again, which is similar, but a little more offensively oriented. And a character he had introduced who was visiting at Hogwarts was actually from a third ley line over here along the Americas, all the way from Canada down to Chile. And this ley line was fully elemental forms of magic. And so he was a visiting teacher trying to teach the students at Hogwarts about elemental magic while not being able to actually practice it, because you literally can't do that form of magic outside of the ley line. And it was actually a pretty cool idea, and I liked it. I liked the concept. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Just looking up exactly where this thing is. I have no idea what the heck you guys are talking about at this point. You've roamed off into the Forbidden Land. I don't have a regular way to get a hold of the BBC, so I have not, Sir Gibbons. Guys, if you don't stop, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go ahead and start singing the song his name I forgot. Let it go. What's up, Corwin? What is your horrifying question of doom? Okay, there it is. Sleep, Thanatos, sleep. Give in to the darkness within. With each passing moment, you make yourself more my servant. I haven't even heard about that, Corwin, so I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Who's Katy Perry? No, it's always got to be Harry Potter. Because there's something unique about how a British accent says the word Potter that I can't do because I can't do a British accent. Harry Potter. Scourge of 1,000 worlds he is. And soon he will be devoured by a great lord, Draumfang. That sounds terrible, King Bubble. Hey, Sean. By the way, we all know I wouldn't sing Let It Go, because then I would be sued for copyright infringement. Or at least I would be flagged for copyright infringement. Because that's the point we're at right now. And you might be thinking, Arsh, no you wouldn't, it'd be you singing it. And then I point out that actually, Disney did go after a YouTube channel for a version that they, the people in the in the actual channel, sang the song. And it was only like, I guess like 2 lines from the song, not even the whole song. And they actually had to bring that video down because Disney went after them for singing 2 lines from the song. That's not a joke. It's not funny, even if it was. Also, James Potter was a terrible person. That's true, Gibbons. I am a terrible singer in certain things, and that happens to be one of them. But yeah. Oh God, Samurai, that's a legitimate concern too. Whatever. James Potter was a dick, dude. I mean, really. He was a dick. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much dicks can be popular. Especially if they're sports stars. Oh, yes, Sean, I know, sorry. Sorry, old news, but yes, I'm well aware. Yeah. You know, honestly, I think Lily and Snape would have been a better choice than James and Lily. And I mean that sincerely. Well, fortunately, I've met my dad, so I know he's cool. And yeah, Book 5 kind of dealt with the James was a bastard situation a bit. Well, actually, we do get a very brief window into Snape's childhood. Literally, one scene in I forget which book. I want to say Book 5. Where he accidentally peeks into Snape's mind for a second. And, yeah, in that second he sees just how bad Snape's upbringing was. And I'm sorry, but that's going to really mess up anybody having to grow up like Snape did. Ugh. feel bad sometimes, because my family's awesome. I've got a great sister, a great niece, a great mom, and a great dad, and a great grandpa, and a great grandma, and 3 great aunts. You know? This green screen right back here was given to me by my dad in support of this show. Luna is an amazing character. Absolutely. I was kind of hoping for more of a happy ending situation for her for literally no other reason than the fact that I really like Luna as a character. She's just awesome. And it's no surprise that Luna's such a popular character, because she basically represents the archetypal I don't fit in character. More than any other character in the Harry Potter setting, even Harry himself. Luna just doesn't fit in. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of people who are reading Harry Potter and are interested in Harry Potter, the series, probably know what it's like to not fit in. Cough. Cough. It's kind of one of the reasons why Hannelore is so popular over Unquestionable Content, to use another parallel. And yeah, Luna at no point is like, oh, woe is me. No, she's just pretty straight up about it. Why is Bosch not attacking anything? Oh, that's why it seems to be up. Yes, Azura. That's where I'm going with that. King Bubble, I really enjoy robbing caves, but what I'm actually doing is performing a job, believe it or not. I am servicing Clan Curio or whatever. I can't think of the name of the clan. Okay, there is actually a story behind the hunts in general. Each hunt has its own smaller story, which I'm not really covering because this isn't a lore run. But the story of the hunt overall is that there is, once upon a time, there was a great... See you around, Spiritblade. There was a great Moogle who was an extremely skilled and extremely powerful, and one day he met the most horrifying creature imaginable. A creature called Yzmat. And he died to it, and all of his disciples, of which I believe there are 12 total, spread out amongst the world, and every major Moogle we encounter throughout the entire game, all the main named ones, the one who works on the Strawl, the lady who rents out the Chocobos, you know, all those. Those are the 12. Those are the 12 Moogles who were the apprentices of this gentleman, and one of them, Monteblanc, or however you're supposed to pronounce that, actually got it in his head to get all of the funding together and got some assistance from the other Moogles in order to put together and making this clan whose entire purpose was to do these hunts. Basically odd jobs, adventuring things. You know, I want you to go kill this major monster because it's bothering this area. And bounty hunting, basically. He forms a bounty hunting clan. But the purpose in doing so was to, not just to be a bounty hunting clan and serve as a way of increasing power and wealth and prestige and all that, but his specific goal was that so that all of these hunters, it would serve as like a Darwinian situation. So the really good hunters would rise up, and the great hunters would rise above those, and the excellent hunters, and he was trying to find the one hunter that was like the best hunter ever, so that that hunter could then go avenge his master and go after the Yzmat. Let's never discuss that again, Zidane. See you around, Azura. Now, someone asked me something here. Who would I put in a relationship with Harry rather than Ginny? I don't know, Ginny works, I guess. I don't have anything for or against that. Where am I going? For Cullen. No comment. I haven't decided, Darch Monster. I think Harry should have ended up alone. I think that would have suited his character. And I'm not just saying that because I can't stand relationships in fiction. I think he should have been alone. Diggory, Shadow. Cedric Diggory. One of these. Ugh, my throat is still kind of messed up from that damn pepper. Cabinizer? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Can you hear me right now? Are you able to see the stream right now? There she is. I'm curious to see what they're doing with it, King Bubble. It's also interesting the time they chose for it. Like, I'm really curious why they chose that particular timeline for it. Technically, yes, Dragoon, but we don't really see anything about them. By the way, what we just saw was a tiny peek into the internal politics of the Viera. I obviously just blazed through it, so to summarize, the Viera are caste-based. So... What the... Why is my connection... Come back, connection. There we go. So if you... And it's caste-based based off of job. So if you are a salve maker, you're a salve maker for life. If you're a wood warder, you're a wood warder for life, etc., etc. And there is actually a decent amount of conflict and contention between these castes, because of course there is. And so she has actually specifically sought out us, even though that's generally considered forbidden, because she has no other options if she's going to get the materials she needs, because of the internal strife of the Viera tribe. Yes, that's right, even the Viera can't get away from politics. Ah, where is this thing? Vorpal Bunny, there you are. That's right, I'm going after a Vorpal Bunny. Rustling Chapel. I admit I like Hermione quite a bit as a character, and I'd just like to say that I'm glad she didn't end up with Harry, because I think that would have, well, I think she deserves better. I have no idea how she ended up with Ron. Yeah, I don't get that either, King Bubble. Of course, I'm a big person who believes in freedom in many aspects, and even acknowledging and understanding the detriments of freedom. I would still rather be able to choose my own job rather than be stuck being a insert job here for the rest of my life. No, no. Draco probably shouldn't end up with anyone either. As much as I like what they did with Lucius and I forget her name in Book 7, and I do. Oh, it'll be fine, Karmaku. Actually, fun fact, first time I ever went after this hunt, you know, playing back in the day, obviously, and a lot lower level than this. This enemy completely destroyed me. You know, I like how we started off talking about Harry Potter and drifted surprisingly quickly into relationships in Harry Potter. Why did that happen? I mentioned ley lines, different styles of magic, and the impacts that would have on magical culture. You guys started talking about relationships of teenagers. Let's make this clear. God damn it. Is this it? No. I'll get the treasure anyways. Gooble gobble, gooble gobble. I don't even remember what that's from. And I never will. Okay, so he's here somewhere. Hey, Warwager, run away! God almighty, run away. I have shipped people in the past. I would like to deny that, but I can't. Most of the ships I have shipped have actually happened, too. And by most, I mean basically all of them. There have also been quite a few relationships that I didn't want to happen that have. See Kira and Odo as an excellent example of that. Okay, so the rabbit just showed up, petrified me, and ran. No Bastion member... Oh, that's a lie. Two Bastion members have actually ended up in relationships. I actually forgot about that. So two Bastion members have ended up in relationships. Come back here, you stupid rabbit. Come back here. Like, for example, here's one ship that I have done. Locke and Celis. Oh my god, hit it! Quick! Hit it! Hit it! Ah! No, it's running away again! God, where are my party members? Get up here and hit this thing! Get up here and hit this thing. Why are you so terrible? Why are you the worst? Oh, it's dead. Thank God it's dead. Okay. I'm sorry, Zidane. I also shipped Balana and Tom in Voyager before that was actually made official. And Tifa and Cloud. I'm sorry, but there is such a strong connection between those two characters. I firmly believe that the only thing Eris ever saw in Cloud was Zack. Tifa was the one who actually stayed at Cloud's side, partially out of guilt, partially out of caring, when he was literally a gibbering, nonsense, insensate individual. So, worst character in Deep Space Nine. I'll get to that in just a second, because first, Nicholas asked me a Harry Potter question. That's a tough one, Nicholas. I'm going to go ahead and say yes, but not corruptive, just evil. Like, there's no way to want to do anything with the dark arts without malevolent intent. Even if it's temporary, even if it's, like, angry or a temporary burst of rage or whatever, that still qualifies, in my opinion. Okay, worst character in Deep Space Nine? Iggy Pop. Immediate answer. Where am I going? Steiner and Beatrix is another one that I admit I shipped. Partially because they were so damn adorable. Now, even Kai Wynn, I think, is better than Iggy Pop. Because Kaiwin is the most deplorably, disgustingly, horribly, evilly, terribly, worthlessly, horrifyingly evil bastard in the history of Star Trek. Hang on, I need to look up a thing really quick, a thesaurus. I'm serious, I'm looking up a thesaurus for the word evil, because I need to throw more words at her. She's the most bad, corruptive, destructive, hateful, heinous, hideous, malevolent, malicious, nefarious, ugly, unpleasant, vicious, vile, villainous, wicked, base, foul, low, offensive, poisonous, reprobate, wrong, angry, atrocious, baneful, beastly, calamitous, damnable, depraved, disastrous, execrable, flagitous, I don't know how to pronounce it, harmful, inquisitus, injurious, loathsome, maleficent, malignant, no good, obscene, pernicious, rancorous, repugnant, repulsive, revolting, spiteful, stinking, unproprietous, wrathful bastard in Star Trek. Is who? Jaywalk. I'm not even really exaggerating that much. Kaiwin is so disgustingly evil. Well written, well acted, horrifyingly evil. She is just... yeah. Holy crap. She has issues. Yes, I think he's dead, Darch Monster, absolutely. More Vieira politics here, by the way. Ugh. I don't know if there is one, Thanatos. Where am I going? This way. Nope, I'm totally in the wrong side. Gul Dukat should have been in a movie. Unfortunately, Avery Brooks basically has refused to do anything television-wise ever again, or acting-wise ever again. He's not even part of the SAG. So he's kind of been a sticking point in why Deep Space Nine hasn't been as common in further works as anything else. Because they'd kind of have to do something without Sisko. You know, honestly, War Wager, while Armos, or whatever his name was pretty evil, Kaiwin was demonstrably evil, if you know what I mean. I mean, all we saw was this thing that was like, oh, I am all the evil from all these people, and he'd just say that. So we were informed that he was all the evil of this society. And while that's, you know, it's indicative of a level of evil, Kaiwin showed us how evil she was. For those of you not aware, the Bajoran religion is a little more functional than most religions because they worship these aliens that are right there. You know, tangible, provable, you know, etc., etc. So, I'm only mentioning this because the Bajoran religion overall is actually treated very well, in my opinion. And in general, the Bajoran religion is pretty cool. Like, overall, it's just, you know, some cultural stuff, some ritual stuff, but otherwise it's just be cool to each other. I'm with that. So Kaiwin is a high-ranked religious leader amongst this Bajoran religion. And her very first episode in all of DS9, very first appearance, she shows up and arranges for the assassination of a competitor of hers in the religion so that she can ascend to a higher rank amongst the religious caste. That's our introduction to her. That's literally just the beginning, right there. Okay, where am I going? Yeah, and Wynn gets far more than one episode. She is present all the way till this to the series finale. Nalbina, Osferin. So that actually makes me amused. So, that guy just mentioned how Vieira goods are very popular because everyone thinks that they're better because they're Vieira goods. I find that amusing because we have the same problems in real life with that kind of a thing, right? The reason that's amusing is because of the fact that they're not actually Vieira goods, they're made by a Sikh. Again, just like real life. The Pa-Wraiths want to burn the galaxy. That's what makes them evil. They are a classic Type 4 villain. Kai Wynn, by contrast, is a very well done Type 3 villain. So, based on that, I would probably go ahead and say that Kai Wynn is actually more evil than the Pa-Wraiths. Personally. Kai Lang is a completely different character in the books, and I do mean completely different character. There's no even reason to even compare the two. They might as well have been different characters. Ugh. Hang on, Shadow, hang on. That's like a huge question, Shadow. Narrow it down for me, buddy. The Cardassians were originally designed to be based off of imperialistic Japan, and then they kind of strayed a bit and kind of became their own mixture of things over time. You're welcome, Jaywalk. I'm glad it wasn't terrible. 17 and 18. Northern skirts. Overlooking eternity. I am the future now, Shepherd. Rex. Shepherd. I feel like Dumbledore was a classic example of someone who, despite all his incredible... That's up to my viewers, King Bubble, not me. Despite his incredible knowledge and wisdom and power, he was incredibly arrogant, and that was, in more ways than one, his actual downfall. Yeah, that's... He never bothered to actually... He kept things close to the chest, pretty much always. And the only person he ever trusted 100% implicitly and really let in to know on everything he was doing was Snape. Which, as much as I understand that reasoning, also gets across that point of arrogance. The only person who can actually keep up with Dumbledore, in Dumbledore's opinion, was Snape. Now, again, in fairness, there's something to be said for that. Resurrection Light. Where's this guy? Right? No, that's the Deadlands. Northern Skirts. Where's the Northern Skirts? Right there. My point, King Bubble, is that I don't decide what I ruminate on. My patrons do. So, if a patron says, I want you to ruminate on Dragon's Dogma, then it will happen. If a patron says, I want you to ruminate on Ride to Hell Retribution, then it will happen. If a patron says, I want you to ruminate on this television show, it will not happen, because that's not allowed. Doom was requested. That's how that works. I was very flummoxed on ruminating on Doom. It was probably the shortest game I've ever played for rumination. Again, Darch Monster, there is no yes or no to that question. I don't decide what I ruminate on. So, who knows? I have to admit I am hesitant to ruminate on any given Pokemon game, because I don't feel like there's a lot there to ruminate on. But I have been requested to ruminate on the Pokemon series, which I have at least considered. Okay. I want you to attack that thing. No, I'm incapable, Dragoon. Also, Atma, there will be a rumination on Deep Space Nine. That's already set. Just not sure when it's coming out. Months and months in advance from now, at the very least. As an aside, I wear shorts in winter. So the idea of a woman wearing skirt in winter doesn't really faze me, because I wear shorts in winter. I'm wearing shorts right now. I'd prove it, but then you have to see my hairy legs, and nobody wants to see that. I'm going the wrong way. You're fine, Dragoon. You're fine. Okay, that's... okay, that's actually really bad. And by really bad, I mean irritating, but not actually bad. So my Patreon works as a subscription. You're subscribing to my content to help me keep, producing content, to keep streaming, and to keep doing my videos and all that fun stuff. So every month, whatever it is you pledge is what you pay. It's at about the first of the month is whenever it cycles through. In order to request something, you have to have actually paid, not simply said you're going to pay. And if I have to explain why, well, unfortunately, I've already had issues with people who said they were going to pay and didn't. So, yeah, that's humanity for you. Look, Brigwin, I told you to cut back on those stomach exercises. You didn't listen to me. Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, what Wager says is correct. No bailing like a punk, as he puts it. Well, King Bubble, ironically, if you had pledged 2 days ago, you would now be a patron. Because it goes over on the 1st. Hi, Reach, by the way. Your request isn't wasted, Sean, it's just denied, which means you get another request. You're also not the only person who requested a TV show. I have to admit, in total honesty, I didn't think I would have to say no TV shows, because it just seemed logical to me. That is my fault, I didn't say it, but TV shows are disallowed. I'll consider it, King Bubble. I don't want to adhere just to a rule for a rule's sake, but in my defense, that rule exists for a reason. It's because I get so many requests. By the way, I should put something up. Hang on. There we go. We're just going to leave that there. For forever. So what would your request be, King Bubble? Because the thing is, I know this sounds weird, but I'm running a risk if I go ahead and just say, okay, I'll go ahead and look at whatever it is you want me to look at. And then you could totally be like, oh, sweet, and then just stop being a patron, and I have just basically lost out, in addition to the fact that some of my viewers who are actually paying for me to keep going have now just had someone else's request be pushed in front of theirs, so I'm hesitant to do that, King Bubble. Does that make sense? It probably doesn't, because I'm terrible. Where am I going? Not here. Ugh, there we go. So we gotta be a little careful around here, because this place is pretty high level. God! I have this weird feeling that that whole speech I just gave King's Bubble he didn't even hear. Who wants to bet? It'll always translate to dollars for me. Reach. Because that's what is doing thing for through. Still waiting on those files to be renderable, Mike, 'cause I can't even download them yet. Overlooking eternity. God, that's crazy, Reach. Just don't do it, Reach. Don't do it. See, I need to just win the lottery so I could do this for free. That would be awesome. Guys, we're in an area called Hope's Reach. Insert your own joke. They're all good. You know, I've gotten to the point where I'm not really bothered by women being in heels in unusual situations. Mostly because I've actually talked to a number of women who don't really see the big deal and are actually totally cool with running in heels in certain situations. Where, you know, I wouldn't think they would be. But, but all he's getting is his boomerang again. I bring this up, though, in addendum to that, because there are occasional times, just here or there, where I look at a woman running around in high heels, and I just go... And one of those was somewhat recently, a movie called Jurassic World, which I want to stress I did actually like. I enjoyed Jurassic World quite a bit. And then there's the scenes where she outruns a T-Rex in high heels. So, yeah. It's not even the fact that she's running in high heels, because that's doable. And again, I've talked about this. But she was outrunning a T-Rex in high heels. I don't even know what else to say about that. T-Rex is like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Now, I will admit, I am willing to overlook that because the T-Rex versus the Indominus Rex fight was actually really freaking cool, and I totally enjoyed that. But I have to admit, my reaction in the theater was something like, yeah, because, you know, then it went straight from the running to the awesome fight. Ooh, hello. Yeah, that bothered me too. Whoops, something's happening on Steam right now. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I've never done a full rumination on Jurassic World, and probably never will. But one of the things I want to comment on, and I've talked about this before, I think on my Voyager videos, was how the directors both of them, were idiots. Both of them had just completely off-the-wall, random, weird-ass ideas about their movie, and I couldn't even begin to agree less with their perspective on the movie they directed. It's a weird sensation because I find myself in the position of thinking that I understand the movie they made better than they do. I don't know if that's true or not, but that is how I actually feel on the matter. That is not, you know, anything. And the irony, Reach, is I am simultaneously tired of it and wish they would do more of it. Or, perhaps more accurately put, do it better. Yeah, Reach, yeah. In fact, if I could use another parallel, and I know this sounds arrogant, but I have to be honest with you guys, I think I understand FF10 and its story better than the writers of FF10. And I can prove this because I've read the written works and the audio drama that they did after FF10. So, you know. Yeah. Welcome back, Ezra. Oh, I should not have done that. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, Jawok. 10.3, 10.2.5, and 10.3, which were just... what? Really? So everything thematically and character-wise of the first two games is thrown completely out the window, all for the sake of basically resetting the status quo to the beginning of FF10. Why? Whatever. I hate you, Reach, for having an opinion. How dare you? And don't forget, it's not just the fact that Sin comes back. They heavily imply that Sin will always come back. Just forever, that it will eternally be Sin. And all the stupidity that implies. Well, yeah, clearly Lightning is the first female protagonist in any Final Fantasy game. It's actually funny you say that, Zidane. I was talking the other day. Apparently, based on some things I'm not going to go into right now, I only found about this like half a month ago. It actually is not considered canon overall. It literally is a fanfic by the writers of FF10. God, I hope so, Pyro. But not a Sin. There must never be a Sin again. But there must always be a Lich King. Can't say I agree with you, Reach, but I would not be surprised if there are people who do. Let's just get... okay, sure. Let's just die, then. How dare you, Corwin! Clearly, only people who are evil disagree with me. That's what I was taught, and that's what I'm sticking to. Or something, I don't know. I don't know how to act stupid. How do I act stupid, guys? Let me just channel Donald Trump really quick here. There we go. So I was given a small... I'm sorry, I can't stop harping on about how ridiculously stupid that is. So I'm going to shut up about it. Come on! Stop killing me! I don't feel like fighting you things. Oh my god. Oh my god! Walked in the door! Oh my god! I just walked in the door. This is also, the Necro Hall, which is not where I want to be. So let's get some heal on. I think given where I am, I'm going to go ahead and get some buffs going. Because of this place. Actually, let's just go and do Protect. That's the big thing. Honestly, I can't remember her name, but the female protagonist in Final Fantasy II was probably the first female protagonist in a Final Fantasy. We could also count Rosa or Rydia in 4. And I know what you're going to say, well, Rosa was a secondary character. Yeah, I'll agree with that. You can't tell me that Rydia was not a main character of FF4. You can't. There's also Lena and Ferris in FF5. And there's Terra, and Celis, and Realm in FF6, and possibly Gogo. Not really, no. Then there's Tifa, and Eris, and Yuffie, and Renoa, and Selphie, Quistis, and Garnet, and Aiko, and Freya, and Yuna. Do I need to keep going? And Ash. But no, Lightning was the first female protagonist in the Final Fantasy game. Definitely. Now, if we are arguing the first main female protagonist, I would still disagree with that. Because of FF6, first and foremost. But second of all, because of the fact that FF10, Yuna was clearly the main protagonist of that game. Tidus was the viewpoint character, but Tidus was not the main character of FF10. And even if you still disagree with me, you cannot deny FF10-2, which came out before 13. So literally, no matter how you define it, he's wrong. Thank you, Reach. I appreciate the sentiment. Hate this area. I don't know if Samus is the first. She's certainly among the first. Okay, where the hell? Has to be something down there, because that's the only place I haven't been to. Reach. I'm only partially being facetious. I do appreciate it, dude. And it's not like I don't understand being poor. Miss Pac-Man, also known as Pac-Man with makeup on. No, I kid. I don't agree with that theory, because it's dumb. Which novel, Night Forwarder, if you don't mind me asking? Because I've read several Voyager novels, including some really bad ones. Like, really bad ones. Oh my god. You know it might, Silver Dragoon. That's a good point. I imagine most people in chat right now understand what it's like to be poor. I also imagine most people in chat know what it's like to be pretty damn poor. Hopefully most people in chat don't know what it's like to be starving. That would be a little bit too much. There better be an area up here. I'm going to be a little upset. Slumber Maid. See you around, Dragoon. This is Slumber. I'm in Slumber Maid. I'd make a really crass joke right now, but I don't feel like it. No, no. Here it is. Found it. And we're off the map. See the text, Spooker. Spook counter. Yeah, we did take a drink every time someone asked about part 2 of Fallout. And I'm out of drink now, so hopefully no one else asks about it. I actually agree, Fat Squeak. Samus is an awesome character, except another M, and has been a favorite of mine for some time. She's a character I have a tremendous amount of respect for. Which is funny for a character who has so relatively little dialogue. Basically, she just has the dialogue in Prime 3, and in... yeah, that's what I thought. And, Fusion. And that's pretty much it. True enough, War Wager. And she does so willingly. There's nothing worth keeping in mind there. should leave all this open. First female villain? Anyone ever heard of the game Custer's Revenge? I'm going to hell. No, first female villain. I have no idea. I'm still sad Kuja wasn't female. Don't, Shadow. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Just don't. Okay? Save yourself. Save yourself, man. Oh my god. I gotta be honest, all the promotional screenshots and videos that were coming out about FF9, I really did think that Kuja was female. And I thought it was awesome. I've mentioned this before. Like, oh, dude! A very cool, menacing, sinister-looking female villain. This is great! Hey, I said not to look it up. I made a specific point of being like, look, you don't want to look this up. And you were like, I'm going to look this up. Now you know. Hey, third leg. You may thank my friend Pax for the fact that I even know that game exists, by the way. Oh my god. Ad fights. No, I love my mom, King Bubble. She's an amazing person. Nice, King Bubble. Deacon, are you provoking heads of state again? You know, I have some of the best weapons available right now. In fact, I would go ahead and say I have the best weapons available right now. And, yeah. Hey, Tom Riddle. What's up? Ugh, no more. How do you quote Revenge of the Fallen? Was there any dialogue in that movie? Those were actually his legs, King Bubble. Come on. Female child younger than a teenager. As the only character, or as a member of a party? Because I can think of one game where there's a young girl who is part of your party. Dragon Quest V, specifically. FF10's a good game, but I personally would not call it the best, no. As primary controlled character. Yeah, there is one. And I gotta look it up because it's a TAS. I don't know the name of it. But no, what I mean is that golem you saw actually doesn't walk around on its legs, it walks around on its hands. What you were seeing were its legs. Which it could then smash in your face, especially since they were drills. This is gonna take me a minute to find this. You guys have made me look this up now. I gotta actually figure out the name of the game. Not really, Tom Riddle. I mean, I have, and I do, but the answer to the question you're asking is no. If I can't find it after this page of games, I'm just gonna give up. Wait, is this it? No. Just FF14, I think, Night Forger. Which doesn't count, of course. So... I mean, I guess FF6 counts? You have a few species in FF6. And FF7, for that matter. Yeah, I think I'm going to give up. There is a game where you play a very young girl. It's a platformer, but the gimmick is you have this whip thing that you can swing around on. And it's actually quite innovative for the time. I can't think of the name of the game. But anyways, you play a very young girl there, like an 8-year-old or 6-year-old, something like that. Anyways, moving on. Snort. So, my friend and I were talking about how to improve... I believe so, yes, Zidane. That's what I was just checking. My friend and I were talking about how you would improve Death Note. Would anyone like to guess what we came up with? Well, I admittedly would cut off the story after... hang on a second. I cannot talk about this without spoiling Death Note. If for any reason you want me to not spoil Death Note, this is your chance to go ahead and mute me, because I'm going to spoil the crap out of something here. This is just leading up to it. Okay, you've had plenty of time to mute me now. The first change is chop it off after L dies. Make that the end of it. You know what the second change would make is? The show would be played twice. In other words, like, I forget how many numbers, but assume it's like 13 episodes up until L dies. So it would be a 26-episode show. Episodes 1 through 13 are from L's perspective. Episodes 14 through 26 are from Light's perspective. And the first half, we go way out of our way to not show anything that indicates that Light is guilty. All we know is that the same things that L knows. And all the way up until the end, you don't actually know who was Kira. Like, leave it so that there are several different people who actually could have been Kira, or might have been Kira. Because, if you'll recall, there were several instances where it was actually proven, illogically enough, that Light was not Kira. Then the second time through is basically the show we saw, all from Light's perspective, showing how he did it, and how he got away with it, and how he proved that he was not it, and then killed L, the end. Okay, so that's that. Exactly, Deacon. It's not like I didn't enjoy seeing everything that Light was doing, but he really did just break it down. It's like, this is what I'm doing, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this. Completely laid out his strategy the entire time. Instead, have it be, you know, purely from L's perspective, completely missing out on all of the behind-the-scenes, what they were and what there was. Probably not even mentioning the very existence of the Shinigami in the first playthrough, or the first run-through, because L never really encountered them, right? At least I don't think he did, but you get the idea. Yes, Reach, I'm going to attack the enemy with onions. Where's this one? Ah, okay. My favorite crime story? Well, I'm actually not really big on crime stories, believe it or not. This is gonna sound like a weird answer, but probably my favorite crime story is Ocean's 11. The newer one, not the older one. See you around, Cougar 12. Does he, Pyro? Interesting. I only poked at the manga, I never really read it. Where am I going? Hey, Shiryu. Yeah, Ocean's 11 was a great crime mystery movie thing. I do like Ocean's 13 as well, absolutely. I don't even want to think about Ocean's 12. See, Ocean's 11 is among my favorite films of all time. Again, the new one. So after that, I was like really enthused about Ocean's 12. And I went to see Ocean's 12 in the theater. And then I stabbed myself to death because, oh god, it was terrible! And I actually refused to watch Ocean's 13 until a friend of mine basically forced me to. Where's Bragg? There's Bragg. Corridor of Ages. I don't like Silence of the Lambs personally, but that's just me. I can't think of any off the top of my head that follow that qualification, King Bubble. Like, I know what you're talking about, I just can't think of anything off the top of my head. See you around, Corwin. No, I don't believe that's true, given how many times I've been asked about it today. Okay. Did I say Quarter of Ages? Yep, Quarter of Ages. Interesting, Zidane. I will say one thing about the continuance of Death Note that I felt was a good thing. The final scene of the entire anime, when you know, Light is completely, utterly, 100% no really unveiled, and has a complete breakdown. And then gets shot to death by ordinary guy who looked up to him throughout the whole series. I'm skipping through the details, but you know what I mean. Great, great scene. Landmines. And yes, we actually captured a woodpecker earlier, Night Forger. Oh, yeah, we don't talk about that guy, Thanatos. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I'm all on board with verbal tics. Lord knows I have some myself in real life. But, really? Delete, 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 delete. Hey, Love Disney. What's up? Woodpecker. There is no hope, Ricky. You are truly doomed. Those are called Benga. Night Forger. They are among the more common races along with the Sikh and the Vieira. This is a Sikh, right here. This is a Benga. And of course then there's Humes and Vieira. Those are the primary races. Reach. That sucks. Was it a Seagate and was it under warranty? That would be my two questions for you. Damn it, I was gonna make a joke, but I can't think of her name. Doug Andes is like, Madoka is a forgiving mistress. And I'll say, but what's her face is it? But I can't think of her name! The woman whose name starts with an H. Western Digital. I don't know what's up with that, then. It does happen. Lord knows I know that. Sometimes it just happens. Hamura. That's her name. King Bubble, I am absolutely one of those people that they should never one-to-one a book to a movie. I think they should go ahead and interpret it to make it work better in a movie, because a movie is a completely different medium from a book. Probably my favorite example of that is Jurassic Park. The original. Completely different than the book, and in a good way. It worked much better than if they had just adapted the book straight. I have always had that opinion. Whoa, whoa. Oh, jeez, I don't want to do these. But I will. Okay, whatever. Lord of the Rings is another good example of adapting rather than aping, in my opinion. Then again, I also like the Lord of the Rings movies better than I like the Lord of the Rings books. Yeah, I know, I know. Yeah, I've actually discussed this myself, King Bubble, but I've never seen anyone who actually thinks the other way in my own discussions. Yeah. I will say this. Tolkien was a brilliant world builder. His writing is just incredibly dry for me. Really, really, really dry. And so it's kind of disinteresting after a bit. It feels like you're chewing through sawdust. But I will always credit that man for being a brilliant world builder. Oh god, read King. That sounds terrible. All bread and no butter, yeah. Well, that's correct, Thanatos, it wasn't. Some people tend to forget that Tolkien was not a writer. He was a linguist. A damn good one, too. I also have to admit I don't really care for the Dune books. So, if you're interested in hating me, I have given you another reason to do so. Aragon? Standard fantasy. Can't really say much else about it. Okay, so... Southern Sluiceway. Good. What other books can I crap on while we're at it? I'm not trying to crap on anything's books. Although I will say this, I never really cared for the Narnia series either. I read all of it. Just never really got me. Honestly, King Bubble, the best thing I could think of for that, and this is not exactly what I would call definitive, oh jeez, is to basically create the world, but don't constantly inform it. Just have it come up during the course of the story. So in other words, when you're actually writing the book, have the book be about the events of the book, and not have the world overwhelm the book. If that makes any sense. It's the best I got. And Lord knows I am a terrible writer and world builder. So, you know, grain of salt and all that. Wheel of Time. I haven't read it in a while, but it was enjoyable. Percy Jackson. I guess Percy Jackson is okay. I mean, see, I'm really weird on that one because I like the concept, but nothing that they do with it, if that makes sense. Yeah. So, no, it's true. I struggle constantly, Jaywalk. Should be able to. Should be able to go right here. Why can't I? That's true, King Bubble. One of the things you have to accept as a writer, I've found, is you either need to have a lot of exposition, either in the book or in an ancillary work, or you need to accept that you're not explaining everything in the work, and then people will just kind of not really know what the heck is actually going on. Like, realistically, those are your options when it comes to writing. I have no idea, Zidane, but I do constantly struggle, especially with Primus, which is... For those of you not aware, Primus is a colossally huge world. Every now and again, I get overwhelmed and intimidated by my own setting because of how huge Primus is and how much depth I put into it. And I especially worry about telling an interesting story in it, you know? No, Night Forager. I keep meaning to take time apart sometime to go through and read the several fanfics on the forum and give some comments on them, but I have not done so yet. I know yours is there, I know Baroness's is there, there's a couple others I want to look through. Rizulia, I've never met anyone who likes the end of Evangelion. Dog Andes, this is your big chance to say that you liked the end of Evangelion, so... Just saying, you know, this is your chance. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Okay, so we're about to fight Ultros. The only way to get Ultros to spawn is to have a party of Thrawn, Ash, and Penelo. There we go. Thanatos has been our contrary for the day. Thank you. So, the good news is, once he spawns, you can then swap everyone back out. So I have just heard today more people who say they like the Evangelion ending than I ever have in my entire life. No judgment or anything. I mean, hey, I love it when people like things. I'm one of those people who was happy when people like Mass Effect 3's ending. It's just... I'm really surprised by that. No, I have not, Night Villager. Down you go, Ultros. Oh, you're talking about... Okay. I'm talking about Neon Genesis Evangelion instrumentality thing. I am too, Nicholas. But then again, I also didn't really like how he looked in FF13. Reach, I personally actually cannot stand it when I can't see an enemy's health. It literally bothers me to not be able to see the enemy's health. So, obviously, I would always be in preference of being able to see it. Naturally, I am in favor of options. You know, you can just toggle it on or off, kind of a thing. But I will always, 100% of the time, turn that on. Okay. Gameplay-wise? Actually, Zidane is, interestingly more focused on being a thief than several other thief characters are on the FF, if you think about it. A lot of his abilities are all thief-oriented or thief-related. Then, of course, he has the trances, which are completely nothing to do whatsoever with Thief, and rather have to do with his actual lineage, but, you know, whatever. I would argue, personally, that Zidane is a better thief than Locke, but we all know that why that is, don't we? Well, of course it does jaywalk, but really I feel like that's FF9's problem. FF9, and I talked about this during the lore run, really has a bad steal mechanic, and I really don't like that. A chance to steal, and a chance to steal a certain item, and once you do, you don't get the other items. Just probably the worst stealing mechanic in any FF I could think of off the top of my head. Yes, that is Reach. I'm surprised you actually picked up on that. Alright, so I took him out. Where's this guy? Wait. Where am I? Jeez, Jaywalk, that sounds terrible. I loved Spore. I am a ardent defender of Spore. I have replayed Spore many, many, many times. It had its flaws. Most of those because the studio kind of stopped supporting it in, like, every way, shape, and form because they're evil and horrible. But I still liked the vanilla game quite a bit. I don't remember Beanie off the top of my head. No. No, Reach. It's symbolic of the fact that the galaxy looks awesome. And no, I hadn't seen that, Shuri. I'll read that later. See you around, Atma. Name one work created by a human being that is flawless. Mini-Zan. No, Reach, you're fine. I just... I already feel bad enough about the fact that I'm basically begging you guys to be my customers. You know? To support me. Where am I going? Now, I shouldn't actually be able to do this right now. Yeah. Theoretically. Conquering the world's the easy part. Managing it and fixing it afterwards, that's going to be the real work. God, you know how much... Okay, so... all joking aside, I've actually legitimately thought about, okay, like, if I actually had a situation of ... how would I actually fix insert social problem here? Anyone else ever have thoughts like that? Like, actually trying to really legitimately make it work in your head, rather than just, I'll make things better. No, it's just me? Okay. Hey, Visual Eminem. It might have been changed for the PAL version, Beanie, because I recall distinctly there's a boss, the worm boss, that you fight when you're going through the tunnels towards the Outer Continent, that it has a couple things you can drop and you only get the one shot at it. Oh. My knees are not enjoying me today. Oh, make no mistake, power is a burden, not a privilege. Favorite adaptation of War in the Worlds? Honestly, I do actually enjoy War of the Worlds, the book. I know! It's weird! There's actually a book I enjoy. But I do. I genuinely prefer the original book more than any other version of War of the Worlds. Okay, so I'm in a weird situation. I need to make it rain on Giza Plains, and I don't remember how to make that happen. Yeah, the logistics of ending world hunger are the real issue there. Ending world hunger is actually possible to do right now with what we have right now, but the logistics of setting that up are insane, and would probably take years just to set up. No, Visual Eminem, we were talking about books earlier, and I was talking about how I don't really like Lord of the Rings, and how I don't really like Dune, and so forth and so on. And so that's the first book where it's like, I like that book! That we've talked about today. Okay. Oh god, it's based on in-game clock time. Okay, so what's our in-game clock right now? Oh jeez, we just started this hour. So the earliest we could do this quest is in 50 minutes. Okay. I can't say I've liked any of them, Night Forager, so I suppose just pick one at random. Whoops, I went the wrong space. Damn it. Damn it, this is also the wrong location. Yeah, no kidding, sure, yeah. And also, that's not a guarantee. In 50 minutes, either it will be wet, or it will still be dry, in which case we have to wait another hour. For every 1 hour of in-game clock time, Nicolas, there are... excuse me, for every 2 hours of in-game clock time, there is 1 hour of in-game clock time of wet. 2 to 1. So, yeah. I'm going to say no, Dog Andes. I assume you mean the movie. Alright, so while I wait, let's do the best section of the game for me. Because I like politics, damn it. And I like culture, damn it. And I like economic situations that are dependent solely on a monetary system based on a non-literal currency, damn it. What? I steal all their monies. Alright, time to go to Arcades. No, Final Fantasy is a little too realistic to have Bitcoin. By the way, I like this nice touch. So you see all those buildings out there in the distance, and of course the area we were just in. That and this area here is all the slums. That's how huge the slums are. And of course we're much closer to the city proper now. What do you mean, how do you distribute, King Bubble? It's entirely fluidic. That's what I love about it. The only thing that determines the value of the non-literal currency is your personal impression of the value of that specific item. It's not even an item, because it's information is what they utilize. Information, chops, and the ever-present, ever-vague perception of others. You know, War Wager, I'm reminded of a quote from a book. Somebody will probably guess the book. Pay the army. Pay it well. Pay it on time. It's not hard to ensure loyalty, really. Hey, let me in. I have no credentials, because I'm not a liar. A fool will buy a sack of feathers for the pillow, but a wise man will buy a cockatrice and get his fill of meat in the bargain. Yeah, I got that money lying around. I got another 50,000 if you want it. No? Okay. So now we have to actually go trade in information. I love this section of the game. Forgive me for kind of blazing through it, because it's awesome, but yeah. I already kind of gushed about this section during the actual lore run. The Margrès al Cid. No. Also, I love the fact that they use the term provincial as an insult. This is not the only time they do that, too. They do that in a couple of other areas as well. Hey, Aguiar, have you been provincial today? Alright, Aguirre. Lay it on me. But know that I may kill you for asking. I didn't hear a pop-up, Reach. No, Mirror Universe Arsh is the same thing. If you don't get what I'm saying there, the reverse of neutral is also neutral, so... No, I'm kidding. Mirror Universe Arsh would probably be, I don't know, in a Darth Malik. There we go. Darth Malik is Mirror Universe Arsh. He's even bald. It did with no sound. Interesting, Reach. No, don't donate again. Why is that sound not working today? There it is. To 42. And don't donate again. Thank you, though. I appreciate the $17.01. I know. Transfer rates and all that. Well, admittedly, I made my decision without Inquisition in mind, Aguirre, but I went ahead and killed her. Because, A, I believed that she was genuinely a threat. B, I believed she was genuinely a threat to Morgan, who I cared about. And C, I genuinely believed that it was not going to be permanently destroying Flemeth. That Flemeth would go on in some manner afterwards. So... A seek there was, he sought to play. I'll take you far away. A gourmet tour he promised us, but all we've had is curds and whey. Oh, I feel so bad for these guys. Whoop. Look at them. We must save them somehow. Ah, rust. By the way, you want to hear something really insidious that I don't think I talked about during the lore run of this? So... you know how there's a lot of people who live in the slums here? And they don't really have what you'd call a good life in the slums. It's kind of a hand-to-mouth sort of a existence, right? Well, so one of the interesting things that happens when you have a downtrodden underclass like this is you basically have what we call an enthusiastic recruitment pool. Because all of these people know that they can get good meals, good beds, and a comfortable lifestyle if they just join the army. It goes from being something that most sane people probably would never even think about, to being something that's actually desirable. My overall, I don't make enough money to live on my own, Reach, is the simplest way I can answer that question. And like I said, I make if I worked 40 hours a week right now on the amount of money I make right now, I make about $9 an hour. I like how I actually had something to share Leroy's about this game that I hadn't shared before, and nobody cared. Because everyone's talking about money. I'm sad now. Oh well. This way. Well, in the area I live in, my monthly expenses are, not counting food, are about $1,500 a month, give or take. So, and obviously that's not counting food, and that is also not counting anything else whatsoever. Again, I have roommate situation to help me make that feasible, but yeah. All joking aside, I actually would like to be successful someday. It's not really something that I require in my life, but I'd enjoy it. I'd enjoy being able to go to a convention and meet viewers and present stories and have a real studio. I'd like that. I don't think it's going to happen, though. At least not anytime soon. And I don't really want to be rich, either. I mean, I kind of do, but only for the sake of others. I understand just how difficult it is in order to manage money. Telling you guys, Lorcon. Whoever named that, I need to give them super props. Okay, so can I, like, free the Muggles? Basically, yes, Thanatos. I think this is done deliberately on a societal level. I should rephrase that statement, because when I say deliberately, that implies someone is doing so with deliberation and intent, but that's not what I mean. What I mean is I think the system, the culture of Arcades, encourages that kind of pseudo-caste enforcement. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the gentleman who came up with the Lorcon term. I love the idea. I love the term. It suits well. Lorcon, what the... And there'll be a heart there that you can hit with a couple of tools. At Lorcon, I'm gonna show up. One thing I will never complain about is my viewers. You guys have been awesome for almost 5 years now. Except for you. You know which one you are. No, you are right, Aguiar. It's something that I've actually wrestled with before. Like, if I had the ability to flip a switch and suddenly have that level of success and popularity, if I would. And I haven't really decided, if that makes any sense. Because it's not an easy question. There are consequences for that. Okay, what the hells? Why is this not advancing? You know, that wouldn't even surprise me, Dog Andes. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. I'm just gonna look this up. Damn it, Scotty. Yeah, I do know exactly what you mean, Aguirre. Let's be honest with ourselves. I don't think I'm capable of appealing to a wider audience. I think there's more people who are of the audience I have, but I don't think I'm ever going to be able to be PewDiePie. Okay, so according to this, all I have to do is go talk to the Moogles. I'm so confused by this. I have talked to the Moogles many times. Yeah, okay, so stop dancing and do something. What the hells? And I can't even go back to talk to Jules because he's gone. Well, I'm trying to turn in the Moogles rumor, and from all my understanding of this, and the guide I just looked up because I felt like I was missing something, I've already talked to Jules, and he's like, oh, just go talk to the Moogles. So I talked to the Moogles, and nothing. Also, Lorefist. I don't understand your question, Shadow. Hey, Rondo. What's up, dude? Where have you been, sir? Wait, do I have to do all the... See, I've already talked about the guys with the sack, but Jules is already gone. So I can't turn in the rumor about the sack. Which is also the one I usually do. I actually deliberately wanted to do the Moogles one this time. I usually do the sack one. Yeah, Jules is gone. So I can't even turn in another rumor to him. I'm really confused by this. I hope I didn't encounter another bug. I don't remember the last time I saved. Oh, here's Jules. Okay, found him! Whew, okay. He moved on me. The Moogles are rioting. Actually, Night Voyager, I totally agree with you. One of these days I'll actually get someone who really can draw well and have them draw the Imperial symbol. It's not actually complicated, it's just very carefully calculated. Yeah, by the way, all of you, if you join me willingly, of course, you can become part of the Scourge.
You're gaping like a fish out of water.
I'm just checking out the city. Even if it is the Empire.
You've changed, Vaughn. You were always marching to your own beat. Almost like you were impatient, even.
See you, Azure. Good luck in the raid.
Maybe it's because I've seen more now. Never imagined I'd ever come this far away from home. Hey, Lars is here in the city, isn't he? He's a tough one. I wonder how he's doing.
You always were a soft touch, Vaughn. You know what's amazing? I always thought I'd go my whole life without meeting people like the Princess or Lord Larsa. And here we are in the capital.
I know. It's a little over my head sometimes.
Good, Vaughn. You've come to understand the difficulties of serving royalty.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride.
That wasn't a complaint, was it, Bosch?
Right. Let's get moving.
Hey, don't change the subject.
Right.
So I actually heard someone who was a friend of mine who liked FF12 who completely shipped Pinello and Larsa. Not sure what I think of that. So this is my other favorite section of the game. Doing the chops thing. Something about a physical item that indicates your standing is fascinating to me. Literally you have a currency that you can carry around that says, this is how good of a person I am. I love that concept. That is so interesting to me. I don't even know how to properly explain that. Possibly Thanatos. I'll tell you one thing that would probably help with education. If the people who are teaching were A, properly paid, and B, properly motivated. No, we just have a Dune situation with House Atreides. I suppose I should explain that. So for those of you not aware, in Dune, the woman who was the in everything but matter wife of the Duke, House Atreides, was not actually his wife. She was his concubine. Now you might be like, what's the significance of that? Cranium, I have no idea what you're saying there. I love this game. But anyways, words. So yeah, so she actually never married so that he could marry for political reasons. Now, she did love him, and she was with him. You know, the two of them were fully and formally a couple in every way that actually matters. But on paper, for the political side of things, they were not actually married. And so I could see Larsa doing something like that, being the astute individual that he is. And given how Arcadian politics tend to work. Yeah, she was actually far more politically savvy than he was in Dune, in House Atreides. Thanks, Aguirre. Thanks. I need a volunteer to kill Aguirre really quick. Make it quick. You know, it's nothing too terrible. Oh, okay, so my point, Cranium, was that every now and again I will reference someone who doesn't actually like a game that I'm playing at the time, and they have an opinion on it which I disagree with. I was qualifying that this is a friend of mine who does like the game who had an opinion on it that I disagree with. That's where I was going with that. Now, I love FF12. Hell, this is my 6th favorite FF. And I don't know why I'm looking at weapons. I have way better than any of this stuff. I also don't know why I'm looking at these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just set on everything forever. Yeah, because it's college, Shadow. Duh! Speak American! I don't know how to do an American accent. War wager wins for the best killing. How did a Cheeto get into your sonship? You know what? I don't want to know. You know, this milk has been sitting on my desk for some time. I think I should probably drink it. What do you guys think? I had it prepped for when... did I already... Yeah, I need to go there. I had it prepped for when I was eating that jalapeno earlier, and I never actually got around to drinking it because you guys wanted to torture me. Just think of it this way, Shadow. Oh, yes, I need to go to the university in order to get my post... Or, I'm gonna go to college. You can kind of tell the difference there. 30 days in the brig or 30 seconds in the collective? I'd go with 30 days in the brig being worse. It's funny you say that, because this is actually chocolate milk. There we go. Okay. Ah, milk. Milk is good. Ah, I really should eat something at some point. Let's see, I could have a sandwich. Or... lasagna. Or... That's it. What should I eat? Should I eat... here, hang on. I'm gonna throw up a poll. Poll, open. Lasagna, sandwich, or taquitos. There you go. Those are my options. Now I've got food in the fridge. Reach. Unless you really want me to order pizza, in which case I will. Yes, it is, Rondo. I very, very rarely spring for it. What am I doing? Going this way. Lasagna. The only downside with lasagna is it'll take about an hour to cook. So that's a thing. I'm not even offering spaghetti because that would take about a while to cook, and I have to go and actually, you know, cook it rather than just tossing it in the oven. Excuse me. Rice. It's true, Reach. Half-Life 3 is confirmed. So, some people think this is ridiculous, and there's a degree of reality to that. But the point here is, if you don't have a chop, then you're either one of two kinds of people. You are either a underclass person who has no great worth, and therefore is not the kind of person they want to have access to anything, really. The other possibility is that you are a high-class person with lots and lots of money who has no worth because you're a terrible human being. So one way or another, they're going to benefit from this situation. Night Forger. I want someone to kill Night Forger really quick, if you could, please. Appreciate it. Aguiar, have I told you the issues I've been having with that? I like how Fran's just staring at him. Hey, Guido. Yeah, I admit the setting building is one of the things I enjoy most. in FF12. But yeah, this stuff right here is awesome. So yeah, FF14, right? So, or FF14. Did I say 14 or 15? Doesn't matter, it's 14. Yeah, apparently there's a fairly common issue that has hit both me and PAX. So what happened, is, how do I put this? So if you, signed up for... Oops, wrong person. If you signed up for FF14, you know, bought it, like we did, and then did the free month, and didn't immediately sub, then your account basically goes away. Now, supposedly, there is still a way to contact... I didn't mean to do that. Supposedly, there's a way to contact Square and say, hey, you know, you need to fix this. But the hassle of doing so has been an additional aggravation in getting back into FF14. Yeah, I vote the Movie Geek, too. Right, they're all within the same area of each other, aren't they? I went through Steam, Aguirre? Go. Oh, where'd she go? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's been playing it at all. I haven't encountered anything personally, so no. Dude, McAfee is a virus. And I'm not saying that facetiously or to be joking. McAfee antivirus is a virus. It has so many of the characteristics of a virus. And it's horrible. In addition to being that. Hey guys, do you think I should play FF5 tonight? While I'm doing this. Yeah, no kidding. Guido's correct on that. Frickin'. Of course, I can't even think what it's called now. Norton's is worse. Norton is just terrifying. Okay, they say yes. I'm doing a bit of a sort of pseudo backseat lore run of FF5 for a friend of mine. So I'm going to go ahead and chop off here. Now, I guess. Save some of this for later. And I'll stream tomorrow. If you want me to, of course. If you don't, you can say how much you hate my streaming. You're terrible, Rosalia. Looks like I'm eating... Wow, your dinner options are hilarious, guys. I don't know, Reach. I told you you'd get choice. Do you want me to order pizza, Reach? Because it's your decision. King, no. 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 I'll be on tomorrow, Reach. Besides, you guys are missing a golden opportunity to quote Metal Wolf Chaos. I love you so much, I'm going to kill you! Okay, sure, Reach. I will do so. Alright, I'm gonna bow out, guys. I'm just gonna stop, like, right here. And tomorrow there'll be more FF12! See you around, guys.